Okay, traders, sorry for that. I am back to you. Actually, I was here with you and for you. I was just not talking because of a quick meeting. Okay, traders, so DVG, I see you just got this Nvidia as well. All right, so Tara, I'm here. I see you had some trades. Did you get Tesla on VWAP? This looked nice, indeed. DVG nice on triple Q. Yeah, actually, this today's market has such a strong sell-off again. I'm not sure when the bottom, if there will be a bottom in on this market. It's just crazy, crazy, crazy weak. And however, if I just check the daily chart on the stocks or the indices especially, now the SPY has touched finally the 20 EMA, which I was missing, and actually it has not broken the 20 EMA since the end of May, so a bit more than 1.5. Yeah, more than two months. Wow. Okay, not more, 1.5. No, never mind. So indeed, what I'm wondering at the moment is whether the SPY can break the 20 EMA as the triple Q did already, and the triple Q is heading towards to the 50 EMA already, which is crazy indeed. And traders, actually, we should see already like an 80 cents. I want to see only 80 cents on the Nvidia. The reason for that, because this is the 1 hour. So this is going to make a 1 hour on 80 cents. So I really hope the bulls are holding a little bit more here, because so far, as I see every small pullback, it's a shorting selling opportunity on this market, especially on Google, Microsoft, Amazon. Insanely weak market today, guys. All right, but first of all, as usual, I just would like to ask you, how is your day going at the moment? Not an easy day to trade. I must tell you, we were just talking about this in the guidance room, that the first 1.5 hours, it was not the easiest to trade for sure. I am in green also. I had a loser on Meta and one on Microsoft, but we had a big winner on JP Morgan and one more winner on Nvidia. Okay, 50-50. We are going to work on improving these numbers in the lunchtime and during the afternoon session for sure. SPY is down at the moment 0.67%, as I see. 69 now, triple Q 0.83, and the same big red day as yesterday indeed. So very ugly red day market. I would not say it's ugly. It's nice. Until you are green, every color is nice on the market. Okay, traders, I'm a bit worrying about the market again. Look at that. It just got a rejection on the 50 EMA, both of the SPY and the triple Q. Also, Nvidia looks strong, but I don't know if it's going to hold. So 119.50 is going to be my first partial there, by the way. Google is just going for new lows. Thank you for the poll. Rivian. Let's see, Rivian looks interesting. Oh, no, Lee, good morning to you. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, fortunately, this is the biggest. I think that kind of environment. This is the biggest mm, risk what it carries for the traders. That you try to, you know, especially if you try bottom fishing in a 1 day ticket day, and this looks like a very much as a 1 way ticket day indeed. So let's be careful with that, and over trading as well, because it's just so much forcing to do over trading today. Because actually it's a quite big move, and especially you can feel that when you feel like, you know, that you could not participate in any big move, and from the psychological point of view, it can cause a FOMO kind of a trading feeling, and this is not good. Very nice, DVG. Happy to hear that. Yes, actually, I've just seen it just got rejected on this 119.40 again. I don't like to see, and as the market is coming back, this is a wise decision to take only 50 cents here and put stop loss just under 118 and 70 with the rest traders, because just got rejections all the way, and the SPY is back to the lows. Still held by the VWAP so far. I mean the Nvidia at least. Market is pushing lower a little bit. Now let's see this 30 again, 119.30. Wow, BA is just under 182. I've told you, Grinch, it has not stopped yet, as I've seen. Okay, here I see a possibility for a breakout for the Nvidia finally. A little bit more buyers just joined the party, but the 30 still looks a bit strong here. And SPY on the lows again. Amazing. Amazon is surprising today. I thought as well it's going to be stronger, and it's just going lower and lower at the moment. Amazing. Yes, it is DVG. Crazy. Oh, come on, NVDA. Oh yeah, SPY is breaking the lows. Not good. And a new official daily low on the SPY. I guess Triple Q is just going to continue with that. Apple, though, it's still holding. Kind of. About this 223 level. I see yeah, it was a tricky day, that's for sure. Yes, because it was a long fight, and it was still unknown whether this rotation has ended or slowed down. But no, I think this rotation is still going on with full force, as I see. Oh, come on. Yeah, agreed. Looks like. Okay, I'm still holding this Nvidia, but wow, JP Morgan is just under the lows. UAL is starting to be interesting again around this 47.50, which I'm watching too. Mm-hmm. Come on, NVDA. Fight. NVDA bulls. Where are you? Of course, if you have any trading idea, please just let me know, traders. Market is just fighting with the lows again. Good luck, DVG. I'm still holding the NVDA. Might I'm going to add over 119.60 because this is the 100 EMA. Triple Q definitely looking a bit stronger in the price action at least now to make a reversal. Trying to make it at least. Hero trade. Okay. I see. Okay, DVG, I understand in this case. What is the hero trade? I thought we should have kept our last shares in the JP Morgan, guys. Still going without me. That's a bit annoying. Or we take it on this beautiful 215 reversal. It was nice too. Do you, Mark? Nice. Well done. I took it under 216, but I was out on 214 something. It's so painful when I see just left a lot of money on the table. Nice, yeah. This is what I did as well. So on the last one was maybe a little bit too tough with my stop loss there. Okay, hopefully here comes Nvidia again. Let's just see that. Hopefully that time it's going to make the move here. Here we go, Nvidia, and I just reached my first partialing point. Yes, as I see the bulls are really trying at this time, traders. If you could not take your partial, here we go. So 75% out on my Nvidia trade. Stop loss under 118 and 60 or 70. And let's see whether it still can continue. Just on time for the partial. That was nice. And here we go. Hope 120 is going to be broken soon. And you were right with the Meta DVG is just going higher. Seems like there is really a small pullback or even a brighter pullback. I don't know, but small pullback started on the overall market, and I'm still holding my Nvidia traders. Okay. I still hope the Nvidia is going to fight a bit more here. Let's see. McDonald's. Checking. MCD. Looks very nice, Mark. Great call. I like it. You like it? Here comes my Nvidia as well, traders. Oh, you took Meta. Okay. I still want to see 120 on the Nvidia for the second partial in the meantime, traders. And let's see how stable this pullback is, or it's just going to be over soon as usual. And if it looks like it's like a real pullback with more opportunity, and I'm going to look for some stocks here to the long side. Nice. Good. Now let's see for the continuation. Triple Q surprisingly broke the 100 EMA already, but not the SPY yet. Nice. Second partial on the Nvidia trader, stop loss to the entry, and seems like this is a better pullback. Very nice DVG. Great lunchtime so far. Only one trade, but I'm happy for that green, really green trade indeed. So again, I just took my second partial on the Nvidia, stop loss on the entry. Okay. Okay, which one, Vincent? WBD, checking. McDonald's is still ready, as I see. And here comes the big test for the SPY. We just checked the 100 EMA traders on the intraday chart. And WBD looks interesting, Vincent. Looks very interesting. I don't know if I want to take it for a breakout. For a reversal would have been better. But we can watch it. That's for sure. Okay, I'm still keeping my Nvidia, hoping for a high of the day reach. That would be great. It's quite a great winner in this case if it goes there. Overall market, as I've told you, especially the SPY, it's on a test with the 100 EMA. Hmm. Very nice DVG, well done. My stop loss is under the one, not even 118.80 anymore, like not on the entry, but a bit higher, 119.50. Yeah, I left some on the Nvidia as well. We can move higher a little bit. See? Seems like 100 EMA is kind of a strong resistance for the SPY at the moment. Hey guys, still holding Nvidia. I cannot see any other opportunity. However, if we continue higher, I'm watching Microsoft or Meta for a possible bounce. Google is very much extended to the downside as well. But so again, the SPY is still fighting hard with this 100 EMA here. I know that feeling. I know that feeling, DVG. I am the same with Meta, indeed, today. And here comes Amazon. Winston, did you take it? Okay, good luck with that. I'm still not that brave yet. Coin checking. Yeah, Bitcoin, it's a big, not a huge drop, but back to 63,000. Yeah, this looks like as a triple bottom, 239, 240 can be a possible entry here. I agree with that one. DSM checking. We got reversal, maybe. Well, let's see how the market is doing now, Mark, but it can be a great reversal, I agree. Yeah, that's why I mentioned DVG that definitely we should wait first how the market is going to behave here, because it's still pushing higher, and even I see some volume just getting. Looks interesting. Yes, here comes the test again, I guess, then, especially for the triple Q, as DVG just wrote. Seems like there is a little sell-off again. And so this market is just rinse and repeat all day long. Just the same as yesterday. Under 119.60, I'm out of the Nvidia. This is the 100 EMA there. Hmm. And both of the indices back under the 100 EMA again. Seems like the bulls are fighting, but they're still not strong enough. Okay, here comes Nvidia again. And now I'm really thinking on this Microsoft over 437 because both of the indices are back over the 100 EMA, which is a good news for the bulls. Let's see how much they can just keep that first, and then I'm going to take another try on this Microsoft. I had a small loser on it already. Yes, seems like it's another attempt to go back at least to the VWAP and with both indices. Here comes my Nvidia again. I'm still holding it. My stop loss now it's under 119 and 80. Traders 119 and 80. Yeah, I see everything is breaking out. But at least I'm still holding Nvidia traders, nothing else at the moment. If you have any idea, please just let me know. Or, as I've told you, lunchtimes can be a great opportunity to build a community. Like you can just talk to each other, chat to each other. And so far, the market is surprisingly pushing higher. It's looking stronger at least. Good luck with the Netflix DVD. I'm still a bit afraid that maybe this push is going to be a trap. I don't know. Let's see. Traders, my stop loss is going to be 120.80 on the Nvidia, and seems like these bulls are really serious on this move higher now. DVG, come on. Yeah, I did not take even this Microsoft, but looks like the pullback it's just imminent traders for the market. Nice. Beautiful Nvidia. Stop loss 120.80 traders. 120 and 80. Oh, and I'm out of Nvidia. Yes, LF, I completely agree with the Tesla. It's really strong, but I must tell you, maybe the market is getting stronger now as well. Oh yes, really, DVG. I even forget about the FOMC member speaker. Maybe it's he or she. I don't know which one is talking. can boost the bulls on this market. I don't know. Or even the opposite, right? We don't know what's going to happen here soon. Meta high, Tesla high of the day. I'm out on Nvidia. And the market is pushing lower again, just a little bit, but lower. I see. How about JP Morgan? Yeah, JP Morgan is looking weak as well. Nice DVG. I'm still watching traders might. I'm not going to be here, but at that time, but when the Nvidia touching the VWAP around 119.50, might it's going to be great for a VWAP reversal. I would check it for sure. Actually, Mark, this looks the same like McDonald's. Maybe it's a little bit better on the chevron. Also, I don't know how the oil is doing here. US oil. Strong. Okay. In this case, maybe. I still miss the strengths here, the sentiment traders, but we hope that after 2 p.m. it's going to get back. So far, market is a bit lazy, going sideways, so no trade on my side. I had a nice green trade on the Nvidia, but nothing else. And here comes another drop. Unbelievable. In this case, traders, I think a call on the TQQQ under 72.60 can be interesting. You like it? For like a 30-40 cents nice scalp. Greens, I took it off my radar, but let me just check this BA. Oh wow, it's still falling. Look at that. I was checking on this 182 might for a reversal, but so far it's just still falling. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I know, right? However, the market doesn't look good again. But as I've seen, you are in green, so of course, if you have some profit buffer there, that's good. Just be careful. I know. Just Murphy's law, right? Right? Look at the SPY and the triple Q again, traders. It's just coming lower again. So watch out with every longs at the moment. My TQQQ is getting closer. I should have taken it a bit earlier, but no, sorry, I forgot to mention the stop loss should be over like 73.20. If it will enter at all LF. Here comes the 2 p.m. Let's see if anything will change on this market. Hopefully it will, and it's going to be a better tradable market indeed. If I just check the news, Dali speaks at, oh, it's 6 p.m. Okay, it's a bit too late. Here is the 1:45 Logan speech, but so far it doesn't seem like it made anything good for the market.
Do a quick sound test.
All right, traders, seems like this market is slowly back to the lows. I'm wondering what's going to come next. I'm going to get this TQQQ under 72.60 just for a scalp. A 40-50 cent scalp would be great. And well, I think we are not going to be surprised if the market is going to break down. In the meantime, also be careful, as DDG wrote as well, that there will be some Fed's balance and Logan speaking now. So just carefully for the afternoon session. But actually, I'm sure you will be in good hands because DVG is coming in for the afternoon session. I will be back tomorrow for the preparation session at 8:45, like to see the candidate and the news. Hopefully today it's not going to be an electricity problem like today it was. I mean, tomorrow it's not going to be. I wish you a beautiful green afternoon, everyone. Have a great rest of your day if you are not going to trade further. And of course, take care. And I'm going to see everyone tomorrow. And oh, wow, TQQQ entered. Trader 72.20 would be my first partial here, 72.20. If it's not going to the right direction, I'm out 73.30. It's my maximum pain on this trade. Okay. Let's see if we can break down. Wow, the SPY already broke down? No, not yet. Not on the new low yet. Triple Q neither. But SPY, it's closer to a new low. Okay, let's see, trader. So 73.30, it's a maximum stop loss, and let's go for a 40 cents first. So I wish you all good, beautiful green afternoon, and see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Take care.
Thank you, Aggie, for the lunch session. Quick sound check. Can everybody hear me okay? Thank you, Nikita. How about this market? So good afternoon, 44 Trading Nation. You know, we started off the day with a nice green trade, managed to turn it into a slightly red day, and then during the lunch session was able to take a few trades to make us green on the day, which is exciting. So I won't be eager to get into any positions. Obviously, if I am going to get into anything, it'll likely be to the short side given this behavior. But if we bounce, I'll be keeping an eye on it. So let me see if I can share my screen real quick. All right, just tried to pop back in. Let's see if we can get the screen share to work. Bear with me here. Looks like Steve is taking a short on Tesla. Pull it up here in a second. Wanted to pull this up momentarily. We did manage to take a winner on the cat swing trade. If you guys recall, a few days ago we got in right in around this area. Was looking for a bounce off the 200. We got it today. So no need to hold on much longer for there. Took it for about 4.5 points or so. 365 area managed to get out of the trade. So that worked out well for a swing. I don't really count that as, day trade profits. That was more of just longer term, but I got the move I'm looking for. Can it go higher? Sure, but I'm not willing to risk any more to the downside. Tesla's short 253. Let's pull it up real quick. Yeah, right there underneath the VWAP. Maybe a breakdown to the 252 area. Yeah, worth noting Q's a previous all-time high 478.39 market chart, and another previous all-time high 479.26. We're right in between those two levels right now, so we could see a little bit of buying, a little bit of selling. Yeah, so Steve, right there at that VWAP, obviously Tesla really strong today compared to the market, so a bounce here is kind of expected. Yeah, looking broader markets, oil performing really well today. So energy stocks higher. I think Exxon got an upgrade as well. Bank stocks got punished today. Wow, GS broke 490. JPM down at 210. You guys can still hear me, correct? So right now I do have a small long position in Netflix. Thanks, Steve. I do have a small long position in Netflix, obviously with earnings coming in after the close. Maybe we get a little, spike over the close. That would be ideal. Something, 647, 648. It's a relatively small position, but it'd be nice to see that one move. What else are we taking a look at the moment? Need Tesla up. So coin is kind of an interesting trade here. I have this anchored VWAP from, let's see how long ago that was. Okay, let me change the time frame here. So got an anchored VWAP from quite a ways away, right here, big earnings, right? It's kind of, for a while it popped up and over. It's now been under that anchored VWAP for quite some time. We finally got over it, got some really strong momentum on coin, rejected it here. As you notice, stayed lower, rejected it up here, the anchored VWAP. It's proving to be a good indicator for a period of time here. If you notice, we bounced right off of it today at the low. So if this level is respected, chance to potentially move higher, obviously assuming markets gain some strength, given that markets are in fact lower I wouldn't be too bullish just yet on that, but could be an interesting level to watch near the low of day. So I'll keep that up. Coin, zoom in a bit. Amazon just getting punished today. Let's take a look at what's Microsoft doing. Meta moving higher. Nvidia moving higher. AMD just staying below. What's TSM doing? Steve, here's your 253 on Tesla. Let's see if it holds or breaks. Definitely be careful. Same thing with TSM, folks. So I went ahead and put an anchored VWAP based on the move here. And if you notice, anchored VWAP rejected here, straight down. So if it climbs above that 172 area, there's a chance of it, running into the 200, potentially moving higher. But with news about tariffs on foreign chip makers or manufacturers, can be a bit of an issue for them, as well as ASML. I mean, look at this move. Yesterday was, I think it was 17% or something like that. And these are the folks that make the tools to enable chip makers to make their chips. Probably one of the biggest companies you never heard of, ASML. Looks like you got your break, Steve. Very nice. Nvidia kind of respecting that 200, right? Pushing above, bounced a few times. But keep in mind, Qs are aiming lower. SPY is also aiming lower. Amazon just can't find a buyer, it looks like. Look at this perfect rejection of the VWAP here. Perfect rejection there. Nice, Steve. Good trade. Yeah, and that's right here is kind of a perfect area, right? You're at the 200. All right, we're looking at a 5-minute. Obviously on a 1-minute, you lost the 200 way up here, right? But it's a good trade. Nice breakdown. In and around this area, probably a good place to take a partial. If you get some follow through, right, markets are aiming lower. I would suspect, this 251.58 level breaks, and you might be, aiming for, what's this low here? 250.33. So another 2 points potentially in that. So good trade, Steve. Coin at the low of day. Starting to get a little bounce here. Here comes the break on Tesla. You might get a bigger move here, Steve, if you've got, is that thick line anchored VWAP on coin? Yes. I also have one on TSM. Let's see. Why is it not showing up here? I'll just drop one on. It's no big deal. Put there. So there it is for TSM. anchor VWAP. And then again, for coin, this is from quite a while, quite a while ago. So the fact that for a long time it was respecting and rejecting that anchored VWAP, I've left it in place from that zone as areas either to potentially respect it. So like right now, if we break significantly lower under coin, it could be another short opportunity to justify. Notice these support levels here, right? Every time it just kind of it's bounced. And anytime it's been below it, right? We see here when it was underneath, hitting that 236.04, rejected all the way to 209. And obviously, this is a course over maybe a day or two, but it's kind of proven to be a good indicator for coin, given how volatile it is. It's back to 5 minutes. So if you want to be a risk taker on coin, maybe a bounce, but this is a pretty aggressive sell into that anchored VWAP amidst SPY aiming lower and Qs aiming lower. So I would maybe hold back on any long positions at the moment. Like I said, the only long I have now is Netflix, small size, really just hoping that people get a little bullish before earnings. Clearly they've been dumping this stock for a while now. So do they get bullish pre-call? Maybe. That's kind of what I'm planning on. If they don't, that'll be okay. I'll get out at the 642 area. Very small share size. Very small. Yeah, so normally the white lines that you'll see, like here on Netflix, or here on Tesla, or here on Amazon, that's the VWAP. Right, so you got your 200 yellow, 55 in blue, 22 purple, 12 orange. All simple moving averages. And obviously you can color them however you want, but I've just gotten so used to this color palette that for me I can see immediately what's doing what. Keep the charts somewhat clean, right? Like technically I could turn these on and off if I wanted to, but they help, especially when I'm looking at convergences. Like here on Netflix, you can see you got your 22, you got your 12, and now your 55 kind of tying in together. So that convergence can mean one of two things. Either we get a move higher or we actually start seeing some selling pressure that emulates the behavior of the Qs and the SPY. And obviously I'm semi-bullish on Netflix here. You guys remember I was super bearish at Netflix. We missed several short opportunities, but I know that earnings is coming up here after the close, and hopefully we can get a few buyers interested in running up that stock. Tesla, baby. Yeah, Steve, great trade. I think if you get this break under 252, it'll be quick. So be quick on your partial. If it does get that break, pay yourself first. Shout out to Steve. Great call out on at 253 break on Tesla. Now, I wonder if it would help. Does it help if I have my camera on, folks? Or do you not mind at all? So you realize that someone said, hey, is DVG a robot? The answer is no. I like this move on Netflix. See if we can get a push over the VWAP, maybe to the close, right? It's right at the 200. So I'll decide whether I want to add to this position or get out of this position. So we'll see. We don't mind, but you laugh like Elon Musk. Yeah, hey Steve, I don't know if you guys heard me or not. I was chatting and for some reason the screen like froze. So let me share my screen again. But yeah, what a great trade for you, Steve. I love that trade for you on Tesla. Hopefully you're able to take some money on the way down here. You know, if I was eyeballing it, I would definitely be looking for, you know, leave a couple to see if you can get that close. You can hear me now, right? Okay, cool. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, but excellent trade. Excellent trade on Tesla. All right, I tell you what, I might go the other way on coin now. It's a bad idea. It's a really bad idea. Nope, I won't do it. I won't do it. You know, we're seeing a little bit of a, let me pull the cues up real quick. A little hammer here, right? This could turn into like a tweezer, which means it's just undecided. But if we get a, you know, green hammer up here and it opens above here from there, like this, maybe we see some bullish movement. Maybe just a question. How many of you use a lot of technical analysis? I mean, are you looking at charts and just like, you know, drawing lines, kind of like, you know, oh, look, there's a trend, right? And if it goes above this, then move higher. Or are you actually using, you know, formal technical indicators? Trade tricks, great. Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of different, you know, things to look for in technical analysis, obviously different time frames, etc. You know, cup and handles, you've got, I mean, there's just so many, but it's kind of great to see some of these, you know, technical indicators in real time, which kind of makes it fun to watch together. Both, Mark, okay, yes, okay, great, great. So I would have preferred to have seen, you know, an actual hammer here. This became more of a tweezer, right? Showing that it's trying to protect that move lower, but I mean, look at this next candle. Strong move to the downside. All right, I'm going to pull coin up again. I think I'm going to take a trade in coin. Let me see what Bitcoin looks like. I do not like this move in Bitcoin. Let's look at Ethereum. Looks eerily similar. Could find some support in those areas. Yeah, Julie, exactly. Perfectly executed trade from our trader here in the community, Steve. So he called it out. We talked through it. Expect a bounce, right? That 253 just might have been the perfect entry, right? Validation was this low, 253.07. So sorry, Steve, you missed it by 5 cents for perfection of a trade there. You know, 253.05. But I don't think you're going to complain over a 5 cent difference. But perfect breakdown, perfect follow through. In fact, like I said, the next target for this, I would say, is going to be the close at a minimum. So you're 2 points away from that. Definitely pay yourself first, but that's some conviction in that move. You got SPY putting in the lows. You've got the Qs aiming lower. Nice, Steve. Good. Keep an eye here on TSM. Again, here's the thing about TSM. It was a great earnings call, but it just goes to show like uncertainty and what that means to investors equals no thanks, I'll sit on the sideline, right? So the uncertainty of, hey, what do these tariffs mean if there's a new administration, so on and so forth, and it's direct impact here on the markets. Pull up Netflix here again. Not loving it. I'll give Netflix either to the close or 642 small position. I do like coin now more so to the downside. $234. I will short small size here. Just got in. Just filled that. It's only 50 shares. So it's coin short 234. If we get some validation under that, I will add to the position. If we bounce, I will put a 1-point stop loss in 235. Again, small share size. Big reason why I managed to go from red to green. Don't feel like giving money back to the markets today after going from green to red, red to green, right? But if this plays out, I'm more than happy to add to a winning position. And I've clearly got a additional cheat code, I would say, on coin, and it's at, call it 235. Is it exactly 235? No, it looks more like 234.77. But I don't mind giving it a little bit of wiggle room. All right, I'm going to put another, let's do 100 shares down 233.70. So that'll take out, low of day. Maybe we get the break on coin. So it's a limit order down at 233.70. Coin add. Let's see if we get those shares filled. Now, is it my favorite thing to short a stock at its low of day? No. But as an example, we talked about GS here for potential short, right? I was short JPM in the morning, as it was moving up. I took it in, I think, 216 change, maybe 216 and a half, and added on the way down, and then started taking partials out, in that 214 area. So it's only like a 1-point move. Well, guess what? It moved down to 210, right? GS, same thing, right? If I was afraid to short here, that's another 10 points. So it doesn't always work out that way, but with a market the way it is today, coin being, kind of I don't want to say it's a controversial stock, but it's definitely, risk on when you see coin moving to the upside, typically, tied to Bitcoin, etc. So let's see if we can get the extra 100 shares filled on coin down at 233.70. And then we'll just see how low it can go. Steve, you still hanging on to Tesla? All right. Okay. Protecting that. That's good. So I take it you probably just kept moving your stop loss lower and lower, right? Good. Come on, coin. Let's see a big break. 231, 230 area. That would be great. So right around, I'd say probably 330, depending on the behavior of Amazon. I'm going to put together we just got those extra 100 shares filled on coin. There we go. That's the break I was waiting for. Let's see some more. You guys watching this? All right. Loving that. Let's see if we can get a break into the 232, then 231, and then if we break 230, I'll just move my stop. Maybe partial in that 231, 232 area if we can get there. Now, if this emulates the behavior from previous breakdowns of this thick white line here, this anchored VWAP, so ignore all of the dancing around here. When's the last time it tagged this level? Right here. So did it pull back to 209 in an hour? No. But what I do know is that's a possibility now. The last rejection, I mean, it's ever since then, right? Once we got over the anchored VWAP, it's respected this anchored VWAP every time. So hopefully we can get a little bit deeper pullback to actually make a nice chunk of change on this trade. So 232, 230. I'd love to see a 231 handle. Look at Tesla. Look at Tesla. Maybe taking a little bit more, Steve. Wow. Excellent trade. You might get trade of the afternoon with that one. Unless I magically can get coin to break 230. Either way, it's not a competition. It's a great call out, and happy to see you profited from that trade. Oh, you were 10 cents away on that pullback there, huh? At what, 249.60? You know, this is my favorite part of trading, though. When you're in a trade, you've taken some profit, you've paid yourself, and now all you're doing is watching to see, how much am I willing to give back, basically. That's a great place to be because you can't lose on this trade now. Obviously, if you let it slip, you could, but you're looking at this, in my opinion, the right way to continue to be a successful trader, right? Pay yourself, take your profits, and then let a few run. See what happens. Q's aiming lower. SPY putting in, I think, yet another low of day. Nope, not quite. It's getting there, though. Coin, you better not turn around here. Don't you do it. In a perfect world, I'd like to see Amazon around 182.50 to start building, maybe a call debit spread of some kind. Kind of limits my upside, but also limits my downside. Nothing. My stop is top of last 5-minute candle, 251.08. Good. Haven't you seen the 300 DVG? What do you mean? Oh, is that about the movie? Yeah. Well, that's just it, right? You think the big institutions want to give you their money or give you your money back? Never. So why would you do it? Come on, coin. Don't do this to me. Luckily we had some really great trades in Nvidia, and I went in, half size. We got over the VWAP, or we went to the VWAP, took off, partial. We pulled back. I saw us break over the VWAP, added a little bit, took some more off around here, and I was out basically when I saw this 200. So that one trade alone put me in the green. Meta was also the other trade that I took. It started off as 50 shares right here, and around this area I saw it kind of as a battleground. And as soon as I saw a bearish engulfing, actually I'll show you in 1 minute, so it's kind of real time here. Right here. So we went up, came down, went back up. This one dropped as soon as I saw this get over the 200, and it was a bullish candle. Started my entry. As soon as we moved a little higher here, made an add, took a partial, waited, took another partial, and I actually think I was out right around here. It's 472 and change. So I left some on the table, but happy to take a trade like that helps me, green on the day. And if we get back $150 on coin, so be it. But I have a feeling we're going to get the move I'm looking for. What else are we looking at, folks? I'm going to look here at the heat map. It's ugly, a lot of red. I mean, today it feels like you could almost throw a dart at any stock and short it. Let's look at Lilly for a second. Look at this stock. Wow. I talked about taking it here, the 648 level short. Missed opportunity. Even in here, kind of missed opportunity. I think I called out, was it UNH? Yeah, UNH today. I called short. Let's pull that up. Well, looks like it's holding up there pretty good. So glad we didn't take that trade, but a nice pullback from the 581 area for sure. There you go, Steve, with the trade of the afternoon. Wow. Nice trade, Steve. Nice trade. Brilliant. What is it we call it? Toilet, right? Markets right now just aiming lower. If we can get this break in coin, I would be very happy. Let's see a 232 handle. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's get some. Let's get an aggressive move now. I will hold on to this. We've got 150 shares short coin right now. Tesla continues lower. Brilliant. Very tempted to add the coin here. Very tempted. Maybe another 100 shares. You know what? Let's do it. I'm going to add 50 shares, not 100. So add 50 shares here. Wow, what a horrible fill that was. I got a 232.92 fill on the ad. That's the problem with market orders, folks. It's all right. So we have a total of 200 shares short right now on coin, breaking new lows. Let's see if we get some continuation. I'm trying to be like Steve. Just collecting 4 points on a nice break on Tesla. Steve's our afternoon champion, folks. Good. Love that. Move your stop down as you, yep, that's perfect. Take your partial, pay yourself. Now you have zero risk on your trade. In the words of Jim, was it give nothing, give back nothing? Was that Gerard Butler who said that? Or who was the actor who called that out? Yeah, I'd say, you know, Steve, maybe your next target at this point, you're so close to the close, you might as well just wait for that. 248 and a half-ish. And if you get a break under there, you might see a very aggressive move. You know, will it look like this? Definitely rooting for you there. Really am not a big fan of this move on coin right now. In the spirit of paying yourself first, maybe that's what we should have done there, but it's okay. We're green on the day. Again, if I give back, you know, at my stop loss, we'll give back, you know, maybe $240. Still keeping my stop loss here. I'm going to call it 235.22. 235.22. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to start building an option position here for Amazon. I'm going to give it 5 more minutes. King Leonidas. Yeah. Sorry, I'll just move your reference. Why not? So anything over, you know, what I'm planning on doing here is anything over 185 to 190. So 5-point difference on Amazon. I'll make X, right? But I'll sell enough premium that my risk to the downside is ultimately covered. So if we land in that 185 to 190, that'll be a winning position with options. If we land below it, it'll cost me, let's see, $1,100. Versus if we end up anywhere from 185 to 190 or even higher, you know, I'll definitely make more than that. So obviously planning for a bullish move on Amazon, risk on that overall trade, and it expires tomorrow would be $1,100. So if we see it below, we wake up tomorrow down $1,100. Let's see, GS, Ford, Google, Microsoft. Ooh. Oops. Microsoft could be interesting if you wanted to get bullish on a stock. Again, assuming we break out over this candle here, 438.90-ish. Could be interesting. I'll tell you one thing though, if I get stopped out of this coin trade, I may just take those, 200 shares and go long, assuming markets can turn around. 2 more minutes for power hour. Keep the cues up. All right, cheers, Bill. Great having you here today. We may not get the move on coin. That might have been the break that we should have been taking profits in, but that's okay. Kind of a slow market right now. Maybe in a minute we'll get some volume. Just pull up Netflix here real quick. Netflix not really doing it for us. Microsoft continuing to reject that VWAP. Q's trying to hold. We're finally getting a little bit more movement on Netflix. So right now, folks, we've got a Netflix long position, coin short position. We might get stopped out here soon. Contemplating an add if we decide to move lower. Meanwhile, Microsoft trying to get over the VWAP here. So Amazon's trying to move to the VWAP. Q's getting a little bit of catching a bid. Same with SPY here at the 3 o'clock hour. Just not enough lift. All out of Tesla. What a great trade though for you, Steve. Excellent trade. You know, you took majority of that move. You know, do you miss out on some over here? Maybe, but I don't think it necessarily matters. It was a profitable trade, very well executed. So congratulations, Steve, on that Tesla trade. Truly, it's a great trade. Nvidia just kind of hanging out. TSM stuck at the VWAP. Coin trying to cost me money, it looks like. You know, so I've got a little over a point right now in Netflix. Kind of tempted to taper off the position. I'll give it a little bit longer. You know, we've held it, you know, I think it came in right around here, 643 and change, if I'm not mistaken. Or sorry, 653, sorry. What is 643? It was my typo here. So if you guys see it 115, that's my fault, 643. 653 is like way up here, but we got in 643. Forgive the typo there. But I wouldn't mind, like, you know, show me you can at least touch the VWAP here, right? So I'll give it a few more minutes. I thought we'd see a few buyers by now in Netflix. Pretty small position, nothing big. I'm done, guys. Have to run an appointment. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yep, we'll see you tomorrow. Steve, great job. I will take a partial on coin if we see a new low of day. Don't want to have too much risk on. See if we can get the break here on coin. 232.53 is the low of day. So if we can see 232.50 or below, that's just me selling into that weakness. I'll probably get rid of about 150, maybe 160 shares. We'll leave 40. Same kind of thing. We'll leave zero risk on that trade. Unless we get a really big, you know, move down to like 231, I'm happy to take even a partial down there. Just like that, Netflix is back to my entry. Not really liking this. I'm going to go ahead and get out of the Netflix position. Basically break even. Oh, look at this. We got a... Okay, still. Small profit. I'll get out right here. Tiny share size. So small profit on Netflix. Does it move higher? Do I miss that move? Maybe, but really wanted to trade that post earnings anyhow. Pull up CDX real quick. Wow. So I'm just kind of scanning a couple stocks here. Huge move on Snowflake to the downside. This is kind of interesting. Maybe some rotation into value stocks. Coca-Cola being one of them. Builders are kind of looking down a little bit. Okay. Interesting. Forgive, I was flipping through several stocks there. I'm not sure how fast the screen refreshes on Weapon but I was just kind of looking around to see what else might be moving. What's Novo Nordisk doing? Moderna, maybe. All right, looks like we're getting a move on coin. I'll hang on here. We will cover 160 shares on the initial partial here, leaving very little risk. Would love to see a 231, but we may not get it. So anything under the lows, unless we see a big push downward, we'll definitely be taking partial in and around this area. Give it a minute. But, you know, what I'd like to see is that round number 232 get taken out, and then whatever that push to 231 area is, I will be quick to take these 160 shares off. Actually, I'll make it 170. 170 shares will be my partial out of 200. Should get the break here on coin. SPY's aiming lower, Qs are aiming lower. Let's see if we can get this break. Okay. What's that doing? CRM tempting. I'll keep an eye on that 242 plausible target. Coin making the move now. Let's see if we can get the break. There's CRM's move. Very tempted to short that. So we get a little more out of coin. Hanging on a little longer. There we go. Let's see a 231 handle. Markets are moving lower, so I'm going to be patient. Let's see if we can get a little more. See if we can get a little more. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Q's now approaching the low of day. About to put in a new low of day, so coin should follow through here. CRM missed that short. That's okay. I'm going to take a partial here on coin in 3, 2, 1. There we go. That'll work. So we've got 40 shares left on coin. You know, do we get a bigger follow through? Possibly. Let's, you know, benefit it with 40 shares and not risk 200 shares. So hopefully some of y'all were able to take that trade. CRM though looking great. That was probably a missed opportunity, which is totally fine. SPY now putting in a 550 handle, aiming lower. Q's same, new low of day. Amazon not looking great for my option spread here, but it's okay. CRM. I like this move here. Wasn't able to take a trade there. I like this break to the downside. CRM, forward guidance for them has been, pretty bad in their last earnings call. So seeing this move higher, I think a lot of this had to do with just institutions trying to balance their portfolios and being able to mitigate against the big sell-off that happened in CRM. But 232 is kind of where I think this stock will end up. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but I think just collectively 232 was like a good valuation for that at the time of their earnings. What else, folks? What are we looking at? Nice call on coin. I joined with you on this one. Good. Glad to hear it, Nikita. Yeah, I still think CRM has a ways to go. And this would be kind of risky. Obviously, low a day, big strike. So what I would put it this way, let's use maybe a 3-bar type play here on CRM. I'd like to see a 50% retrace on this next 5-minute. So if we get in and around that 246.22 area and reject, I'll go ahead and add a position. So I'll add this here, 246.22, 240 CRM, 246.22. I won't take a massive position. But if I see that area fail, as in like maybe we get, yeah, that looks about right. Maybe to 246.30, reject. Once I see that 246.30, I'll go ahead and put in my order here at 246.22. Did you see that? Just perfect retrace there. So I'd like to see just a little push higher. Maybe get that 246.30, show that rejection. If not, I'll probably have to market order if I don't get that push to 246.30. But what I would like to see is that retrace, so then we get a breakdown. Technically, how I'm planning on trading this will be, let's just say I'm going to do a total of 50 shares, okay, in this short position. So I'll start off with 20. Like realistic, I'd want to do like 200 or 300 shares, but I'll start off with 20. And then if we break this low here, which is 245.72, I'll add 30 more shares. So here's that 246.30. My limit order is in now, 246.22. So we're doing this like a live trade here. So that's what I wanted to see, was that push to 246.30. We now are filled at 246.22, 20 shares. And again, this for me, moving around a little bit here, that's totally fine. What I don't want to see is a bearish engulf of this entire candle. If we see that, my 3-bar is invalid. So what I'm trying to do in this 3-bar play, here's your strike, big candle, 50% retrace, right? And then if we see follow through below this candle, we should see a break. We saw it earlier on Tesla. Look at this nice move on coin. Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and take 20 more off of coin. Beautiful move on coin. So we've got 20 shares left on coin. Zero risk basically on that. Not bad. 2.5 points. I'll take it. So we'll give this, some time here. See, in a perfect world, a lot of traders, what they'll do is they'll go, okay, I'll wait for this break. So they'll wait for this 50% retrace, then wait for your next 5-minute and validate the move down. And that's okay, right? That's a way to improve your probability of a successful trade. So definitely, you know, not opposed to that, but considering we've seen a 3-bar here, perfectly executed on Tesla. Jeff was able to take advantage of, or Steve rather, was able to take advantage of that. I'm kind of relying on CRM to start looking like one of these, just, you know, smaller. It's not as big of a move. So just note, if we get below this 245.72, and I'll actually put my shares, my extra 30 shares, 2 cents below that at that round number. Normally I don't like the round numbers, but it might be a psychological level for people to sell off at that 70. So I'm going to put it in 245.70. I'll add 30 shares. What I'm looking for is this next 5-minute candle to push lower. If we get a bullish engulf above this candle here, I'll have to reposition, right? Does that make sense? Now I'm looking at Tesla down. I'm looking at coin down. You're looking at Amazon pullback. Qs are pulling back. SPY is just looks like it's in free fall. Also being mindful. Yes, we're at 550 on SPY. Latest all-time high was 565, but it was a huge push to the upside. So some profit taking. Even there could be some levels which I'll be looking at in my prep session pre-market, you know, both this evening and tomorrow, of levels where we might bounce on the SPY. You know, I typically mark the all-time highs if the new ones come in. So I see one at 550.47, another one at 550.12 on the SPY as levels. We went through 553.72 like it wasn't even there. 551.83 we didn't even blink. We bounced once and went straight through it. So, and we've got some more downside here. Coin, at this point, I want to see a 229. Yeah, I've got 20 shares left. I don't mind, you know, if I go to break even on these shares. In fact, I'm gonna put my stop loss at 234. So let's see if we can get this live position on CRM. May not work out, that's okay. Typically, what we want to do though is, like I said, wait for this this next candle here to break below here before entering that short position. I don't mind starting a build position to the downside here, because worst case, if we get stopped out, that costs me what? You know, a few bucks, not too much. Versus, you know, coin, you made some good money on this trade. You know, $500, I'll take it. Yep, thank you for explaining that. Yeah, Nikita, and this is the thing, right? Like, again, if you're watching this and you see this setup, realistically, you should wait until this breaks. So let's just say your 50 shares should be underneath this 245.72 to validate the short move so that it looks like Tesla. Right? If you remember, we were talking about it live, and, you know, it happened so quick. You know, I'm happy that Steve was able to take advantage of it, but, you know, we ran right into this VWAP, and I'm like, hey, expect a bounce. Sure enough, it did. Well, as soon as it rejected this low right here below this candle, which is 253.12, and this one was 253.07. As soon as you saw those levels break, what happened? It was just straight down, 3-bar play, boom, 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 straight down, nothing but red. Absolutely beautiful technical setup there. And that kind of insult to injury, we got a 4-bar play here right after it. because it was trying to protect the 200. So that's kind of neat actually to see. Obviously hindsight's 2020 a little bit, but seeing this 3-bar downside, followed by a 4-bar downside, like these huge strike candles, you got 3 in a row, 1, 2, 3, right? All that tells you is down we go. So happy for Steve, he was able to get that trade. I missed out. Realistically, we could have joined right here, right under this level, 251.96. So call it 252. Only issue I'd have with 252, it's a round number. So 251.96. Is that low right here? Yep, it's exactly. No, 92. 251.92. So if we were to get in there, that would have still been a good entry. You know, take it for 3 points. So this might turn into a 4-bar play. It might stop us out on CRM. 24678. So I'm risking 50 cents on 20 shares, folks. It's $10. Okay. Would that be the same setup for Amazon short? Let's take a look. I mean, this is more of like a pullback, not quite a strike. The only reason I'm calling this a strike is there's a hard push into the low of day. And volume-wise, look at the volume here versus any other time in the day. You see that? See how these volume candles are kind of low? You got a big buy candle here in the morning session. Everything else has just been steady selling, steady selling, steady selling, steady selling. Boom, big seller. And it happened to be at the low of day. So that's kind of like more of like a strike. You know, you can actually look at Tesla, kind of in and around this same area we talked about. Volume-wise, pretty consistent. Obviously, we were talking about the strength of Tesla all day. I love this 230 handle, by the way, on coin. But we're, you know, a lot of volume, green, buying, 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 buying. Slowly seeing some sellers, slowly seeing some sellers. Then volume spike that emulates this move, right? At the time, this isn't the ideal perfect volume spike, but the like selling here and stopping makes sense, right? Here's a level where people stepped in to buy. So seeing a bounce here, you know, makes sense. Seeing a sell to a VWAP makes sense. But when you see this much of a drop in one big candle, it's the same reason you would want to go long. You know, let's say, actually this, I don't even, this is a hard one to call, but maybe, yeah, these really in the front didn't have a ton of technical behavior. This right here may be a hammer to push higher above the 200, so that could be a justification to go long. But if I'm looking at Amazon's still trying to protect this 183 and change area. Let's just call it 183, round number, right? And we also know from previous trading times that this 182 to 184 range is kind of a big demand level. You know, arguably, you could say for coin, 230 was a huge demand level, right? So maybe we get to 230 and bounce. In fact, I'm going to take 10 off right here on, hold on. Just took 10 off of coin. So now I have zero risk on coin. You know, get 10 shares. I don't care what happens if it goes to 220, 250. You know, obviously not 250, but point being is this looks more of a like a pullback. We're getting kind of this consolidation in this level. So either we're going to make a move higher, right? Or we follow the trend, which is more downside. Hope that helps. Glad I took a little partial here on coin. At this point, I'll move my stop to this previous low, which is 23253. I'll give it a couple cents. So 25356. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. 23256. Let me go ahead and type it in. 23256. That'll be the last 10 shares. It's about a point and a half. So we'll do the same setup right now as Amazon short. Okay. I would say this though, if you wanted to go Amazon short, here's your entry, 183. So to make sure you get confirmation of that break, it'd be like 182.96, something like that. But just know if you're trying to take that short, you know your low of day, right? 181.45. It could definitely put in that low. Obviously, it's a lot of downside movement. But you're also running the risk of VWAP. So you've got 1 point to the upside, 2 points to the downside, potentially. Right? So is that a worthwhile risk to the short side? I would say so. I would say so. But you're getting a bounce in markets now. This is trying to consolidate in this particular area here. Let me just do a quick drawing here. Again, it's not to discourage any trade, right? If you want to move with the trade, obviously do it. But just trying to share at least a perspective on where's my, oh, here it is. So this level right now is kind of consolidating a bit. Right, so I would say if you get the break under here, probably worth shorting. Probably worth shorting. I'm not loving this move right now on CRM. Almost engulfed that move downward. It now has. I'll give it maybe a couple more cents. Coin, I don't care. I can replace that screen. There we go. So you can argue on the 5-minute, the CRM right now. This is a failed 3-bar play, failed 4-bar play. Technically it could be 3-4 bars, but right now I see stock trying to march a little higher. If we look at a 15-minute, right? We're now almost engulfed here. So I'll give it to, and now we're a little bit higher than I wanted to, but it's only 20 shares, so I don't really mind. If we get over this 24722, I'll be out. It's okay. It'll be a small losing trade. This reality is now this is showing some bullish behavior until I see a breakdown beneath the low. So that's kind of why, mentioning it earlier, if you were going to take it short, it would be see a pull back like this and a breakdown lower. I got in early trying to see if I can get a better buy-in, improving my dollar cost average. Can we still break? Sure, but I'm not loving this. I'm actually going to put my stop here at this 24723. So I'll give it 1 cent. So when I get stopped out there. Okay. I'll tell you what though, if we reject 24722 on CRM and they put an add in on this short, let's see, keep an eye on it. So Julie, Amazon here, if you're looking to get short under 183, looks good. Okay, let's see what happens here on CRM. I got stopped out. That's no problem. That's a small loser. That's okay. Just trying to get ahead of a setup. The setup didn't work out. What was my loss there? $19. It's fine. Yeah, today's market for me at least felt very, it was almost like, I don't know if trappy is a word, but you know, it felt like trapping the bulls and then trapping the bears. Like every time you'd want to go short, I think earlier today I tried to short Tesla, you know, broke underneath the I think it was actually in around here. Hit a break. You see an inverted hammer, pull back up. I see this move here to the VWAP, shorted it, benefited from it a little bit, didn't take a partial because I thought we'd get some follow through, immediately turned around and stopped me out, you know, a little above my entry. So there's definitely a lot of like, you know, traps, it feels like today in some of these movements, you know, resulting in, that's part of the reason too, taking smaller positions here in case we get follow through, even coin, starting small and adding. I'm going to go ahead and get out of the last bit of coin. That $20, you know, extra 10 shares here covered this move on CRM. So again, trying to keep risk to a minimum. And Julie, to be fair, like right now, I'm bullish on Amazon. Obviously, you know, it's with options. So willing to hold on to this until tomorrow. Goal being, let's get above 185. Anything below 185, basically I'll end up losing about $1,100 based on the position I've created. But you know, I this behavior here, you know, under this 183, you know, could it drop $1, $1.50? Sure, maybe even more. So for anybody rooting for Team DVG, we're hoping Amazon opens above 185 tomorrow, and we will be in the money. Anything below 185, I may not show up. I'm totally kidding. Yeah, these afternoon sessions, unfortunately, have been kind of slow. Obviously, some good moves to the downside. I'm glad we were able to take coin together. Nikita, congratulations for taking that trade. For those of you who joined Steve on that short in Tesla, what a phenomenal move. You know, we said, hey, look, next target, let's make it the close. Broke through the close just a little bit. Now the close is finding some support on Tesla, right? So just phenomenal trade there. As we approach 340 here, I will not be likely taking another trade. If I was going to take anything, it might be something like a TSM or an Nvidia here into the close as a possible swing, just because I'm going to be watching the Netflix earnings after hours. Only reason being is, I mean, they just had an incredible, I shouldn't say incredible, but it was pretty good earnings report, right? Beating 4% and almost a little over 1.5% respectively, revenues and earnings. So great earnings call, as we talked about at the close yesterday, down here in the 170 range. I'm like, gosh, I think if they beat, we'll probably see a run up on the stock, and unfortunately probably see people sell into it because of, you know, the news around it. That said, I think investors that are committed to the success of, hey, this is a good business, right, longer term, they may decide to buy some shares here, considering all-time high is 193. So you can get a $23 discount on TSM. You know, maybe it finds some interest. So that's one to consider. I'll be keeping an eye on that tomorrow. Obviously, if there's tariffs implemented on TSM or these chip stocks, I think there's still some more suffering ahead. But you can see Nvidia, right? NVDA, finding support over the 200, trying to hang on to it above the VWAP, hanging on to it above the close, hanging on to it. So again, I think some of these stocks can benefit. I'm looking at, say, for example, AMD. They're like the least favorite, I would say, of the chip stocks. That's not always true because sometimes they'll have news or something happens, right, that'll just make this stock skyrocket. But here's a perfect example over VWAP, TSM. Maybe a missed trade. If I see a pullback to VWAP and we hold, I might go long. Actually, let's do it now. We'll do 171.24. 171.24 long TSM. And I'll hold that into tomorrow. Or at a minimum, after hours today. There it is. Just got to fill. We are in TSM long. That was kind of fun, being able to just pull it up and find an entry. It's a little late to the party. Wanted to get in probably around the VWAP, but that's okay. Want to see a justification over this previous high here. Next step would be, let's see a push through the 200. And then at that point, how high do we go? Question mark. Stop here. Bring up my anchored VWAP. Here we are. We're approaching the anchored VWAP. See how it behaves here in TSM as we go into the close. Normally I don't take trades this late in the day, but this one just seemed like we should. So I'd like to see a push over 172. We may not get it. Let's see how it acts here at this anchored VWAP. But I'm kind of hoping we see a little, nice push. Boom. It'd be great to see a move kind of like this. A 1% move, 0.5% move, and push through this 200. So hopefully we get it. Green on the trade so far. Was anybody able to take that trade, or was that just kind of too fast? Pulled up the chart, looked at the level, put in the order, filled, and now we're in the trade. I mean, it could, could turn against, so that's fine. I'm planning on holding this into after hours, but hopefully that trade made sense as to why we took it. I want to see how it behaves here at the anchored VWAP. Find some support, tempt the 200, and then push through. So you look around, you've got AMD moving higher now, you've got Nvidia moving higher now, you've got the Qs approaching the VWAP. So good chance we could probably get some moves here in tech. I think some of this might just be, anticipating some good earnings on Netflix. I really think Netflix is going to have this decent impact on the market. So I'll be watching that one closely into earnings here. Let's see if we can get this push on TSM. It's a nice move, right? I'll take that. Let's see how it behaves here at this anchored VWAP. If I see a big green push, I'll hang on. If not, I may be tempted to take a partial here, kind of in that 171. Yeah, it looks about 171.85 to 90 area. So let's see how, pull up my level 2 here. Yeah, no, I can hang on to it this a little while longer. There we go. It's a nice push on TSM. Lee, you came into TSM from 170.43. Where was that at? Let's look. 170. Oh wow. So you got in down here, VWAP area, huh? Nice job, Lee. Yeah, I liked it there at the VWAP. You know, I just managed to, you know, we were talking about like stocks that I would think can benefit in the next, you know, let's say by tomorrow. Obviously, weekends anything can happen. But, you know, I was talking about Monday. But at least trades that may benefit from the fallout today, I think TSM could be one of the benefactors. Again, great earnings. Is there some uncertainty on, obviously, if a new administration comes in? Yeah, they'll probably implement those tariffs, which will have a significant impact, but that'll impact all the chips, everything, right? Because majority of folks are buying Nvidia for, you know, Nvidia chips for a lot of their AI use cases, right? They're using some AMD chips, but if you had to choose, you want the Nvidia chips. They're better chips. You know, Qualcomm's got some that they're putting into, you know, some laptops and data centers and that too. So think about all the industry that would be impacted by implementing those tariffs. Would it be a good opportunity for us as a country to benefit from those tax dollars? Sure. So I think that, you know, maybe this takedown in the chip sector was a little more brutal than it needed to be. But again, as we've seen today, stocks don't go up forever. They don't go down forever. But they can go up for a long time and they can go down for a long time. So I'm really happy with this move on TSM right now. 60 cents in, what was that, 5 minutes? 10 minutes? So I'd love to see, here we go. Let's see this push over the 200. Those of you keeping an eye on this. I'd like to see, look, it's probably going to reject a little bit here at the 200 unless it gets a really, really aggressive move to push through. So maybe tempted to take a partial here. You know, for sake of live session here. In 1 second here. Yeah, why not? I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit off. You know, we took 100 shares. I'll take 50 off here. So we'll leave 50 into the close. You can always add more to the position, but what I'd really like to see is this 176 level at some point. Maybe not today, maybe not tonight, but that sure would be nice. It's a nice 75 cent partial. We'll take it. Let's see. Came to 270 full size. Oh, very nice. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yes, I just let 3/4 at 170. Yeah, I did about the same. Yeah. I did it about half. I did half of my position there. But again, I think this could be the start of a move higher here. If this 200 can move out of the way, think about the justifications we have here, right? Again, in the spirit of how do we validate a higher ranking or higher percentage trade. Notice your 55, this blue line, okay? Your 55 hugs the bottom of this price action nicely, right? As soon as we get above the 12, the 22, think of it as the retail traders and the swing traders. That's not exactly what it is, but it's my way of just kind of compartmentalizing who might be in those stocks, right? But we're seeing the participation from institutions, 55, swing traders, retail traders, all right here. There's a nice convergence, and it happens to be at the VWAP. So we push through the VWAP, yet another validation. Now we're above the anchored VWAP and testing the 200. So if we can get above this 200, I think, you know, it's off to the races. Can it turn around? Of course. Can it turn around? But look at the Qs. Let's pull the Qs up. What's all this stuff? Why does it look like that? That's weird. Let me see. Why did it look like that? Oh, this has some of the other levels. I can clear all those. There we go. Oh, look at the Qs. Look at the SPY. That's a pretty big bounce off the lows, folks. Here's our move, TSM through 200. I'm tempted to add, very tempted to add. Beautiful move, beautiful move. Congratulations if you took the trade. 2 successful trades, short on coin, long TSM, a failed setup on CRM, which is totally fine. Live learning lesson, why you protect your losses, right? If you have a strategy, if you have a, if you see something that you like and it goes against you, look for the next setup. We just did it, right? We found TSM, we talked about it, live, saying, hey, this would be one that I think has a bullish tendency. And look at that, we're up over a point and a half now. So it's good to have a plan. It's also good to be able to be, flexible in markets like this where they're up, they're down, they're left, they're right. It's good to have some flexibility and be adaptable in your trading strategy. So congrats, Lee, on joining that TSA. I know you got in a little bit early, earlier than I did, but by the time I pulled up this chart, I'm like, I got to give it a try, right? I mean, it was just, what a nice setup. So when you're looking at charts and we're chatting in the future, folks, if you see this type of, validation, it improves your probability of a trade. Does it guarantee it? No. Let me repeat that. Does it guarantee the success of a trade? No. But if you were, having to put odds in your favor, having, these indicators get validated all at the same time, that helps you justify your position, right? And then as you see progression through an anchored VWAP and a 200, I mean, you're just kind of telling yourself, hey, this is the right move. Now here's we've got 50 left, right? I didn't even take a partial here at the high. I was chatting too much. But here's the thing. If we hold this anchored VWAP and we get above this 200, I'll add another 50 shares. Now, do I love what the Qs are doing, the SPY are doing right now? Nice pullback. Not really, but we're at the 350 mark, right? 350 p.m. So we know that there's going to be some volume coming in, probably selling at the close. So I'm going to go ahead and add 50 more. Let's call it 172.25-ish. 172.25-ish if we can get there. Again, assuming that we can respect this anchored VWAP. Validate the move over the 200. And I'll carry this into the close because I'll be watching Netflix earnings after the bell. Well, maybe we don't get the ad. That's okay. Because I don't like this bearish engulfing candle here. And it looks exactly the same on the Qs. So we had a big move, right? Big move here. I'll zoom it in a little bit more. A nice big move. Boom. Bearish candle. Full engulf. So that's a little concerning. My question is do bulls step in above the VWAP and push the Qs higher? We'll see that reflected in TSM. If not, I don't mind taking the rest of these shares off for a nice profit, right? Let's see. On Bookmap, TSM looks clear to 73. You use Bookmap? How do you like that? I've actually been contemplating taking a closer look at Bookmap. The one thing is, so I actually found this the other day because I know there's so many different indicators you can find in TradingView. And I thought it was kind of interesting. Where did I find that? I saved it. There it goes. So normally I would draw out these levels, and I've been kind of testing this level, or these indicators, to see like how they might emulate something like a book map. So it's showing overhead supply, and normally I draw these in manually, right? And so oftentimes, like I'll draw them and then I'll put this indicator on and I'll see like where do they overlap, you know? Like am I looking at the same levels that this algo is looking at? And then obviously you could tune the algo if you want to get into Pine script, but I think it does a pretty good job, right? For just being able to click on something and throw those levels on there, makes it kind of easy to look at versus me having to manually put them in every single time, you know? But I wonder, what does this look like on Bookmap compared to this? Mullet shares was a 4-hour trade. Awesome, Lee. Awesome. Left money on the table. I've been sweating that trade into the close. Well done. Yep. Good. Look at this huge move though now on the Qs. Big bearish candle. Do bulls fight it? I don't know. It's been a kind of tough day. So we'll see. But look at Nvidia moving higher. It's kind of trusting in the chip stocks. TSM, maybe that gets a little volume. Maybe it starts to look similar to Nvidia. But I don't like that move on Qs unless we can get a bullish engulf in the last 5 minutes of the trading day. So a lot to ask in a huge downtrend, right? Keep Netflix up here. Okay, Qs, bulls kind of showing up. Don't love the fact it's not more aggressive, right? It's getting right to the VWAP and backing off a little bit. All right, I'm going to add another 50 shares, 172.20 on TSM. There we go, just filled. In the last 4 minutes of the trading session, I normally don't do this, but I'm feeling confident that we'll get over this 200. And I will put my stop loss at 171.84, no matter what, into even after hours. If I hit that, no matter what, we've made some money on the TSM trade together today. That's all I have. I'm going to be around for the Netflix earnings call. I'm not going to be streaming that, I don't think, but I'll definitely be keeping an eye on it. So for any of you that are, in that trade, long the trade, short the trade, best of luck. Hopefully they've got some good news if you're long and not so good news if you're short, but